Jasmine time. A's. Okay. Oh, wait, I need to pause it. It's the closest I've ever come. All to save a super potion. Almost worth clipping, honestly. That's it. Giratina was gonna get me no matter what. Starting to show up a lot. I wish Crobat was on my... So fucked here. That's huge. That's a favorite. Favorite in the balls. Repeat, favorite in the balls. It's fast, high defense. Charge. Seed flare. Oh, adaptability. That's pretty cool. Oops. Not really good attack stats. Defense looks like it's going to be the one that shoots up. Maybe speed. Okay, special attack is getting some love. Ah, it's really gone to defense. Wait, the fewer PP this move has, the more power it has for attack. Not cool. I'm gonna run this guy, so I'll skip a trainer. Skip one of these trainers down here, probably. Let's just do the one in the tower, though. It's most convenient to leave, because I won't be going back in there. That stat increased. Truly. Come on. Sharpen. That's kind of cool. Just raises it one stage though. Probably not worth it. It's canon. Stage. Just set up. Alright. I don't think I need it though. Liking trump card. Dragon Claw, let's go. Just learn it. Yes. See, I'm thinking quick attack. Trump card's been pretty useful. And I'm super fast, so I don't really need the increased priority aspect of quick attack. Yeah. Yeah, I need to catch. Heart Scale. That could be useful later. Got this, right? Yeah, it was a Hyper Potion. I don't need my HM friend for a second. No. Right, dragon, super effective against dragon. Wait. Okay, same. So my stab, so my normal moves go from 1.5 to 2x. That's sick. Really don't need the card poses. Dude. Ooh, close. Really getting poisoned seed already early on. Trump card is definitely interesting. I don't know how I feel about it though. Definitely interesting. Never rocked it. It's like, would I increase the PP on it? I don't know. Nice. Come in handy later. Trump card is fun for sure. So I'm just so curious about the PP. Let's look up. I'm sure the internet can tell me about Trump card. Click on Trump card. Not sure what happens when I increase that PP. What is energy powder again? Increasing the PP. I literally was just thinking that. What's up? You got internet now? Oh no, you're on your phone. I've got this interesting move called Trump card. Inflicts more damage the less PP I have, like the less uses I have of it. But you can like increase the uses, so like I'm not sure if that'll like weaken the move. I don't even have an item. Oh, you got it. Nice. Hell yeah. I'll hop in. Trump card. Sleep ability. What was that? Hold on, let me see. Charmander. Sleep body. I don't know the name of it. Oh, fuck. See, this would have been nice to have my trump card. And he's got Leash Seed. Holy fuck. This is not good. Really shouldn't have used my trump card, I forgot. Alright, whew, made it through, but wasted some heals. Oh, that trump card is so sketchy. Low. Fitting name. Yellow shard. This can come in handy later. Start powering up trump card. Asperberry. Forget what that is. I think it's like one of those heal in a pinch. Oh, defrost. I mean, might as well put it on. Could happen. Yo.
Yo.
What's up? How's the new house, buddy?
Fucking surreal, dude. I can't believe I have a house.
Hell yeah. I'm hyped for you. You've been just setting shit up past few days?
Yeah, dude, the weekend was, oh my god. I was so exhausted. Going down 3 flights of stairs in my apartment.
I can imagine.
Yeah, once I got to the house, it was fine, but fuck. But yeah, it's fucking crazy. It doesn't even feel like real life. I don't even know how ever have.
You did it, dude.
I'm sure you felt the same way. You got a house. Like,
Yeah, for sure.
this shit is wild. Somebody actually allowed me to do this?
Yeah, it's so weird.
So wild.
Mortgage is weird and all
Yeah.
that shit. I just did my taxes today and it was really weird. Like,
Oh, I
fucking
need to do that too.
I paid, interest on my mortgage, so I get like some kind of tax cut for that. I don't know.
Oh, that's nice.
I don't know how it factors in exactly, but yeah, there's all kinds of shit that goes on with house ownership for taxes. I think it's good.
It's nice.
I imagine they incentivize you to own a house.
I would hope so.
Yeah.
Fucking A. Hoping I get a refund because I was unemployed this year.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah. Do it. I did TurboTax. I got like 2,500
Nice.
refund.
Oh yeah.
My dad always said like, ideally you don't want to get any refund.
Yeah, that's what my dad always said too. But I mean, come on, it's nice to get it back.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, ideally you don't want to be overtaxed by the government, but it's almost like a savings you didn't know about.
Yeah, exactly. But then my dad would be like, yeah, but that could have been in the stock market.
Like I was gonna spend it on.
Yeah, yeah. It's like, yeah, like I need that shit now. Like when I get it, I'm not putting it in the stock market. I'm gonna use all other shit that I need
For real.
in the moment.
Oh, where you go? You doing KAIZO runs?
Yeah, just had a super far one with Snorlax. Almost got to the last gym badge in the Johto region. And then
Nice.
died to fucking Giratina.
Shit.
My mortal enemy I couldn't really hit for.
Yeah, I still don't know all the rules. I was reading them.
Yeah, I was thinking about it's kind of hard to, because I think I learned the rules because I watched a streamer play this game for a long time before I started playing it, so I kind of like knew all the rules just going right going into it. But I mean I can help you. It's basically pretty simple in the sense that like you can't use any items outside of battle, like healing items, berries. Anything that's just like an item that you can use on your Pokemon to like heal a status or heal its health can only be used during battle. That's like one of the biggest rules. You can't use any held items that like, like Quick Claw or like Black Belt or like any of those things that like buff your attack. The only held items you can put on your Pokemon are like berries. And those are usually mostly used for like healing status effects. So like if I'm going into a cave, that's the other thing is like caves are dungeons. So are like gyms are dungeons, and there's a couple other like buildings that count as dungeons. And anytime you go into a dungeon, you can only enter and leave one. Like you can't enter it, fight some people, leave and heal, and then come back in. Like you have to do it all in one go. So yeah, like if I go into a dungeon, I'll usually try to put on a P.E.K.K.A. berry, which will heal instantly heal poison if I get poisoned. That way, if I like get poisoned early on in the dungeon, I don't have to like walk around, because when you walk around with your Pokemon and it's poison, it like drains its health. So it's like you have to wait until your next battle to be able to heal it. So it's like it's really important to have that like insta poison heal berry on. Just little tips here and there, but yeah, if you get started, I can help you.
Yeah, I think I got it all downloaded. It's a Emu Hawk. Is that what I click?
Yep. Yeah, MU Hawk.
Emu Hawk. Okay. Yeah, I did the patch last time. Pretty sure.
There's a steep learning curve to getting it truly all set up. You're not gonna have it right the first few times, probably. That's fine. I definitely didn't.
Done a few ROMs in my day. Used to do PS2 ROMs. Or emulators. Okay.
Whoops, didn't mean to go in there. Yeah, the real magic happens though. You know, you load up your ROM that you have patched, and then you gotta open Tools, Lua Console, and you'll open the which you already have downloaded. It's in your files. But the NDS tracker, and it's the colorful thing you saw in my stream, like with all the stats and stuff. But it also has a lot of settings in there that are nice to fuck with, like you set up your like instant restart thing, so like you'll have you press like A, B, start, select all at once if you die, and to start a new run, and it automatically generates a new random seed. And then there's this little thing you can do to skip the intro instead of having to do that every time you do a run. You can create a save within the game right before you select your Pokemon Ball in the Poke Center, or like in the beginning, and that way every time you refresh a seed, you'll like load up a save where you're just there in the new seed. And then once you have all that set up, like you're just cooking at that point, and the tracker helps you with everything else mostly.
Do I have to open a script on Lua Console?
Yeah. So let me see. It's Tools, Lua Console. Then script, open script, and then go into. I can just do mine actually on stream. NDS tracker, which is in KAIZO, or it's in trackers, and then NDS tracker, and then Ironmon tracker. It's a Lua source file. Just double click that.
Trackers, NDS trackers, Ironmon tracker. Wait. I see the Ironman tracker file.
Here, you can share your screen if you want.
Oh wait. Yeah. You're right.
Alright, yeah, so Ironmon tracker, it's that Lua file at the top.
Oh shit.
Yeah, open that. Nice.
Nice. Oh.
Well, you can just yeah, it doesn't matter. Now you're good. And then, yeah, you can fuck with some sound there. Super loud.
So loud.
And then, let me help you set up the tracker a little bit here. So just hit close, click close on that on the tracker. And don't worry about setting your favorites yet. Let's get the important stuff done first. So go to the settings cog in that little setting cog in the tracker, top right. You're right by your mouse is right by it to the left.
Oh,
there you
right,
go. Yeah. And then let's see. Wait, let me just make sure. Is there anything important in battle settings? No. Most of the defaults are good. Go tracker setup. Yeah, the default. Leave that. That's actually a good default. That's what I use. Go back. Okay, now go to new run settings. All right. So now, click set for ROM to randomize, and just choose the one that you loaded. Like that patched ROM.
Wait, is that the one I loaded?
It'll say patched in the name because it outputs a file.
Wonder if that's the one I loaded. I did not.
Well, what's it called? Does it say patched in it?
Yeah, this one. I loaded the wrong one then.
That's fine. So, and then go to randomizer jar. And then this is in like randomizer, or yeah, go back to like your main folder for Ironmon. And then here, let me open mine. Let's see. It's in tracker. Oh, sorry, it was an NDS tracker. Whoops. Tracker, NDS tracker. I go to trackers, NDS tracker, and then fuck, wait, no, that's not where it is, sorry. Trying to, oh no, sorry, go back to your main folder, sorry. Randomizers, and then, yeah, you've got 461, okay. There's another version of the randomizer I use, but it doesn't matter. You need to get a couple runs in, and I can give you like the slightly more optimal patch, of randomizer. But I'll help you with that down the road. Honestly, you're good on this one. So open that, and you select that, and that's your jar. And then settings file. Okay, yeah, just find your. It'll be heart just KAIZO. Yeah, heart gold, soul silver. KAIZO, yeah. Great. Now go back. Oh yeah, that's useful. Go back, and then here I'll help you set up your save, and you're gonna be all set up after this. So just start playing. You can go back again in the tracker. All right, yeah, now just start playing the game. Start the run. And just go through the beginning stuff until you have access to the 3 Pokeballs, but don't like go interact with them yet. Just stand in front of them, and then I'll tell you what to do. Oh, also, if you go to config, real quick, just this is just a helpful thing for speed up. Go to config hotkeys. I think it's hotkeys. Yeah, hotkeys. And what's it called? Hold on. Fast forward. I put mine on left trigger because I'm using a controller, but put it on whatever you want.
Oosh.
Once you start replaying the beginning of the game a lot, you're gonna be like holding that button.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right. I think such a space bar.
Yeah, that's good. Cool, and then save that, and then yeah, try it. See if it lets you. Is it working?
Nice.
Yep. Yeah, so basically, the next thing I'm going to help you do is make it so that you don't have to do this every time you start a run.
Okay.
Because this shit can take forever and be really annoying if you're resetting.
Yeah. Okay. How do I move? Oh, that's not.
Oh, there's so for actual just controls, I think it's controllers, and then there's yeah, it just say controller because since it's a Nintendo DS emulator, you're like tricking it anyway. So it's like even if you're using your keyboard, just go to config controllers, and then you can change all of that stuff.
Okay. Oh, that shit's all fucking.
Oh, is it using arrow keys right now?
Yeah, and it's all the W's already. I'm just gonna fucking.
Yeah.
Yeah, too.
Bugsy time.
Okay. Wait, what do you have fast forward set to?
I do my left trigger on my controller.
I can hear you now. Oh, what? Alright, wait, can I hear you now?
Can you hear me?
Yep.
I do
It is-
left trigger.
Okay.
What happened though?
Fucking, I plugged in my PlayStation controller.
Oh,
the
and it
audio.
changed. Yes, dude, I hate that about the PlayStation controller.
Yeah, what the fuck?
It counts as an audio source and everything.
Left trigger.
Nice.
Okay. Oh yeah, much better.
And now just go left to the Pokemon lab or whatever. Yeah, go in there. And then just walk up to the Pokeballs, but don't touch them. Don't touch them. Just like stop right there. Okay. Now click save under your like in the bottom panel. Yeah. And yeah, do it.
A lot of data.
Yeah, it's so weird how long it takes. All right, and now go to File. I don't know why you have to do this, but the guides always say to do it. Then go to Save RAM, and then flush Save RAM. Okay, now hit A, B, select Start all at once.
A, B, select. Wait. I have PlayStation controller. What is it?
A, B, Start, Select, or like Start and Back, like those two buttons in the middle. And okay, good. See, this is what we want to debug exactly. See, your ability to generate random seeds is failing right now. That's okay. Like I got this error too recently when I was resetting up. It's a really common one. Let me just go to the Discord and see what you need to fix. FAQ. Oh, wait. Read me part of that error if you saw it. You can trigger the
error log.
All right. ROM generate failed to.
ROM failed to generate.
Oh god, I just need to find the information. Where is this? Oh, here we go. FAQ. Okay, here we go. Did it say invalid maximum heap size?
Just says next ROM failed to generate. Check the ROM generation error log file for more details. Where is the ROM generation error log?
Yeah, I'm not sure where to see that either.
Let's see.
I think what it is that you don't have the offline version of Java. Do you remember if you installed the offline version of Java?
I have it right here. And I patched it and everything.
Wait, hold on, let me see. Yeah, but like when you downloaded it, like I had this error, I think, because I installed just Java and then I had to go and download an offline version of Java.
You have to repatch it.
If you just install it, your computer should just patch it. Let me find. Oh, here we go. Okay, here. Check out this link. I'm DMing you. This is where I went and then downloaded it. And you can probably find that errorlog.txt file somewhere in there. Probably under the randomizer folder. But I'm pretty sure this is what your error is. So I think just downloading this 64-bit offline Java should solve it. You will have to restart though.
Okay, wait, where is it? Download. Oh, here it is.
Yeah.
64-bit?
Yeah, offline. Yeah, 64-bit offline.
Cool. Fucking Java.
Yeah, and then I don't understand offline or whatever, but yeah, then you will have to restart.
Okay.
In order to get it working.
All right. 3.
Ooh. energy ball. Yeah, I think I'd take this over. Yeah. What special effect do we have here? Nice.
Yo.
Yo.
Oh, right. Oh, right.
So now if you just open the emulator, open that ROM again, and the same ROM that you opened in the first place, and then open the Lua source file, and then before even like starting the game, you can literally just hit your hotkey, and if it's working, it'll just take you. You can just click on your save, and then you're right in front of the balls.
Nice. Oh shit.
You can share your screen if you have issues again. Is it working?
I think so. I just loaded the tracker and everything. And then wait, how do I load where I save?
So now just hit your hotkey for like restarting. So A, B, select start on your controller.
Oh, okay.
Yep, looks like it worked.
Nice.
Awesome. Now just click A or whatever, and you should see your save. You might have to click into the emulator again if you're clicked out. So just hit A or whatever. Oh no, the save didn't work. Maybe it has to do with... Why did the save not work? Maybe it has something to do with yeah, your new version of Java or something. I don't know. But just try it again. Honestly, for the first like 200 of my runs, I didn't have a save. And I was doing this shit at the beginning of every run.
Oh, shit.
So it's not the worst thing, but like you definitely want to get your save at some point.
Okay, that's select.
Oh yeah, whenever you have to use this thing, I usually just switch to my mouse. It's much faster. I mean, you can also use your mouse for like all of it because it's all touch besides movement. Or like in battles, you can definitely use your mouse. Alright, let's try to do your save again. Just stand right there and then hit file. Yeah, do the same thing. Just hit file, oh wait, no, sorry, not there, sorry. That's for something else. Do not do that. Go, yeah, in game you hit save. There is another thing called a save point, which is like if you have a run that's going really far and you need to go to bed or something, you can create a save point. But that's something you do in the emulator. It's a little different, but you can learn that when the time comes.
Okay.
This is just for your resets. So once you do that, flush the save RAM. It says to do that, and it worked for me afterwards. So if this doesn't work again, let's try it again without doing that. And now just restart your run. A, B, start, select. Now it should. Now if you hit A, it should show. Yep, there we go. Nice. I just hit that, and this is how you'll start all your runs.
Oh wait, shit.
And
shit.
yeah, my controls were kind of fucked for a while too. The Xbox controller A was like my A button was so weirdly set at first.
Yeah, that's swapped.
Yeah.
Okay, that's better.
And then in the tracker, you can change your attempts to 1 now, because it starts tracking every time you do your reset, but like you haven't really even done one, so you can change your attempts to 1 just by clicking it. You can do that whenever you reset though, and then yeah, and you start. So see, the tracker says which ball, so like you don't get to choose out of these 3 mods. You have to take the one it tells you.
Okay, so I just...
In this case, you're taking the middle. Now, if you just use your control stick, you can just look around at them right now, because your rival will get the one to the right. So this is yours. Yours is Machoke. That's the one you have to take. And then to the right, to the right of Machoke is the one that your rival is gonna have. It's gonna be a little bit stronger, probably. Higher BST. So go back to Machoke, and yeah, you just choose that one, and that's your guy.
Nice.
And then look at those stats. It's all randomized. He's got a random move set, random ability, and if you hover over stuff in the tracker, it tells you more info about like what does synchronize do. Every move, if you hover over it, tells you exactly what the move does and all that shit.
Oh, that's sick. Hell yeah. That's fucking awesome.
And then there's something cool you can do too, is when you come across Pokemon in the wild or in battle, you can hit start, and it'll show this information, but for them, minus the stuff you don't know yet. Like once they start using moves, it'll fill with that information. So the tracker like tracks things about Pokemon. So like everything's randomized, but that Machoke, like every Machoke is just like that Machoke in this seed, if that makes sense. So if you run into, let's say, a Charizard, and you're like, holy fuck, this thing has Ice Beam and so, then you know every Charizard in that seed will have those things. So you can kind of start to like learn your seed the deeper you get into it, and like anticipate things better in battles and shit.
I need to figure out what the fucking rules are now.
Alright, now here's 2 links that I always keep open on the side. I'm just gonna shoot them over to you. One's a guide, and one just shows where all the hidden items are. Don't worry about the rules too much at first. Like I can just kind of guide you along, because like you don't want to sit there and read the rules. Like I've never done that. You'll just get the hang of them once you know what's off limits and what's not. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I always have mine full screen.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and then that guide I sent you, that document is super helpful. I actually used to like talk to this guy all the time when I streamed. Um, he's like pretty big in the community, and
Oh shit.
he made this. And I really like his strategy, his route, so to speak. So the part you're in right now is technically you're in the lab, is what it's called, because you have to beat your rival soonish here, and their Pokemon will be level 8 while yours is level 5. So it's usually a pretty hard fight. Most runs end at that fight.
Okay.
Yeah, the other link I sent you shows where those hidden items are. Oh, you're
Fucking button.
yeah.
Alright. Oh, okay. So fighting.
Yeah, so you don't fight random. You can't fight wild Pokemon unless you're gonna catch them and make it your new Pokemon.
Okay.
That
so
you're
you gotta
running
run
for the
from
run.
everything.
Yeah, you do.
Okay.
In some cases, they're faster than you, and you can't escape, and then they hit you, and then you're really low health, and at that point, it's like best to use a potion in the battle because they'll just kill you. You'll learn that though. You'll get to it. That's a really good mon. Once you get Pokeballs, which is after you beat the rival, or if you happen to pick one up with one of those items, definitely try to get that Gallade. Gallade is really good. Also, see Machoke's stats. And the bottom stat is BST 405.
Yep.
That's the number you really want to care about when you're scouting out like the mon you want to run, because 500 BST is like the lowest you ideally want to go for. Sometimes there's like a circa 400 to 500 Pokemon that'll work, but usually you want to look for something that's 500 or above. And that just means like your stats will just be that much bigger. So it's a stat total. So yeah, keep going there. That little building that you pass will take you to a route where you can scout for Pokemon once you get balls. This is the best part. The patch just makes all this shit super fast.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it like skips so many like talking things and ways you get items and stuff.
All right. Now where am I going?
Now you just go north, and then there's 2 Pokeball items to grab here. X accuracy, okay. That is an item that you're allowed to use. They're really only valuable or useful in very late game, like Elite Four, though. But I wouldn't try using one anytime soon.
Oh.
Oh, that's a really good Pokemon. Okay, so hit start. Hit start. And okay, now see the tracker? This is how you scout. So Wailord, look at it, BST 500. That's awesome.
Oh, shit.
You can hover over water. Hover over water with your mouse. Or the Pokemon itself, maybe. Now there's It takes 2x from electric and grass because it's water. I mean, you can memorize this shit once you know the types well enough, but I don't even memorize it all the time, and I check this stuff. Super helpful to know. And then if you hover, or you don't need to hover, but if you pull away from that, see the 1/3?
Yeah.
That means you can hover over that actually, and that means that in this route, which is Route 30, there's 3 Pokemon technically. So when you're scouting, you want to be able to see all 3 that are potentially there before you make your decision about which one you want to catch and stuff.
Okay.
I would definitely go for the Gallade or Wailord, and at that point is when you can start. You battle them, but you have to not kill them, and you can start to find out what their moves are and how strong they are and stuff. Yeah, but for now, you're still in the beginning part of the game. You might not even make it out of the lab, so you can just run from this. Because you can't catch anything until you get Pokeballs. Yeah, just keep running. And if you, yeah, wonder what your speed is. You take your mouse off the tracker. Okay, 12 isn't bad. You should be able to run from most things. That thing was fast, though, which is good to know, because speed is useful. And then just go in that building. Just click through. They give you everything, and they heal your Pokemon, too. And then just head back to where you started the game, and you'll be interrupted by your rival. It's reset time.
Reset.
Oh, your Sacred Fire could fuck him up pretty good because he's Steel type. Yeah, see, that's the other thing. The tracker is telling you what's super effective. And when moves are super effective, that means it does 2x.
Oh, nice. Oh, shit.
That's good. Okay, so I would heal. Because you don't want to risk dying since it's over. Yeah, just use a potion. They're burned, so that's super good. You kind of just have to win the battle of attrition at this point.
Okay.
Yeah, and then now, yeah, it's up to you to use your own. Oh, there you go. Yep. See, it probably should have. You probably should have healed there.
Yep.
It's you'll get the hang of that though. It literally does take like feeling it out.
Okay, so now I'm.
Now you hit A, B, start, select.
Alright. That's awesome. I'm about it.
Right now, if you want to click on your attempts, I'm just annoying. Make it 2, because technically this is your second attempt, but I was having you like reset to test it. So
Nice.
and now you have to take the one on the right. So Parasect, and their rival always takes the one that's to the right of the one you're choosing. So looks like a pretty even matchup for the most part, as far as like BST. Actually, you have the BST advantage over him, definitely. Hell yeah, dude! I'm hyped. You're doing this. It's really fucking fun, dude. Once you have the rules and stuff memorized, and like you'll replay the beginning parts of the game so much to the point where like you'll know where every hidden item is and shit just by heart.
Oh, I bet. Oops.
So you have 19 speed. That means you should be able to run away from most things. I would go up and to the right. There's an item you can grab. Yeah, and every time you run into Pokemon right now, it's like, keep in mind that that's something you might be able to catch later if you survive, you know? So you're kind of like scouting already. Yeah, it makes a difference if you walk in the parts where there's not as much grass. Like I always walk along the top side of those trees.
That's...
You'll figure out the path of least resistance. So like there, just definitely just go straight down. You want to get out of the grass as soon as you can to avoid like potentially dying to something. Lumberry is super good. Nice.
Nice.
That heals any status condition. Anytime you fight a gym leader, I always put a Lumberry on if I have it.
Smelling salt. Tickle.
Yeah, you got some silly moves right now.
Oh my god. What?
Judgment. Yeah, you also have look at your stats, they're pretty bad.
Yeah.
Like it's all dumped into defense and speed. Like 95% of the time I get shitty mons like this in the lab, and then if I manage to make it out, then it's all about just trying to get that good one you found in the grass.
Damn.
It was so close.
It's not working. I gotta wait till it's...
No, it should work. Just right away.
I had to wait till after the dialogue.
Oh, weird.
Damn, son.
Where'd you find it?
Got to the right again? Or what?
Yeah. Yeah, it's always randomized, that little low graphic. So you got Roselia versus Bustle. Not too bad. Okay, so let me tell you about... Actually, next time you reset, I'll tell you about it. Favorites. Because favorites mean that if your favorite is in one of those three, you can have 4 favorites, then you can choose it.
Oh, nice.
So, like, my favorites are Porygon Z, Snorlax, Melodic, and Electivire. So you got to go up north.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, this beginning of the game is just go left and up to the house. Because you have to talk to those people in that house in order to trigger your rival to appear.
Yeah, to go up.
Nice. You got out of the lab. It's huge. Okay, so now you're learning a move.
Okay.
So Comet Punch. You can choose if you want to learn it or not. And this, over time you'll figure out like how to have. You want to have type coverage. That's the main thing you want in this type of game because you want to be able to hit as many types as possible. So that's a normal move. You got 17 special attack. Like you're probably gonna switch off this mon, so it doesn't really matter. That's what I would say for now, because like you definitely don't want to run this. But every time you learn a move, you do want to consider like how many different types are you hitting for super effective.
Nice.
And the tracker actually has a little tool that can help you see all that.
Oh yeah.
Now you want to head back to the lab. And then I always go to that computer after this, right above you. Once you get through this dialogue, and go straight up to that computer because it can heal you. And then now just head back left and up. And you're going to be continuing down the route this time, but you're going to get Pokeballs right here. So, really you want to... So each route, this is Route 29, each route has a certain amount of Pokemon. So you should walk around in this grass until you've seen all 3, or at least 2, because the third one here is actually like a 5%. It's really hard to see. So if you hit start... Okay, this is... You've only seen Shelter, so there's like at least one other Mon you want to see what it is. Definitely don't want to run Shelter, though. Okay, Starly. Yeah, I wouldn't run either of those. Now, there is a third Pokemon in the grass here, but it's really hard to see because it's like 5%. So I usually don't look for it unless none of my other options have anything. So now go straight up, actually. If you go back. Yeah, this is just a little patch of grass. You can't go fully into this route because it's like blocked off, but just, yeah, you can just walk in this grass. There's 3 Pokemon here. And if you're curious if it's a good Pokemon, because you don't know all the Pokemon probably, which is understandable, because there's fucking like 1,000. Yeah, just always hit start and you'll see what that BST is and stuff.
Gotcha.
Yeah. The third one is easy enough to see here. Like, most have either 3 or 4, and it's really easy to see all of them. For some reason, Route 29 is the hardest. I don't know why.
4 5s. Not that. Oh, I did not mean to do that. God damn it, the buttons. Nope, I gotta restart.
No. So there's instances where a wild Pokemon will use an ability like Explosion, which is like a self-destruct thing, and then you basically leveled up from a wild Pokemon. It's against the rules, right? Really, it's okay. It just means you need to skip a trainer at some point. Because ideally fighting trainers is the only way you are leveling up your Pokemon. So if you just skip a trainer, then it's like it's a more than equal exchange of XP gain.
Makes sense. Okay, I don't know about these Pokemon either.
Yeah, none of them look good there. So now go back to the place where you're going up to the house, Route 30.
Wait, yeah.
You can heal your Pokemon here too, actually. You should. Anytime you're like in the only time you can't use the Pokemon Center to heal is if you're in a dungeon.
Okay.
So like you almost want to keep them fully healed no matter what at all times if you can. All right, yeah. So just walk around in this grass right here. There should be 3. All Wild's not too good. In the vanilla version of the game, she's really good because she has an ability that boosts all her stats, but she has a random ability in this, so... Shuckle's actually a pretty good Mon.
Okay.
So you've seen all 3. Go, hold on, hit start and hover over your 3. Just see if there's potentially something better there, because you've seen all 3. Shuckle, Duskull. Okay, no, Shuckle's your best option before you have to start fighting trainers. So I would pivot to Shuckle. So here you just have to. It's okay if you Okay, so first of all, it's level 3. It might be able to appear as a level 5 or 6. So if you hit start again, I think it tells you what it can appear as. Hover over the 3 for 3. Shuckle, yeah, it can be a level 6. So I would run from this one until you encounter the level 6.
Okay.
There you go.
Nice.
Now, you ideally you just want to like damage it a little bit and then throw the Pokeball. If you accidentally kill it, it's okay. You're forced into pivoting to that Pokemon then. And be careful not to die in the process. It happens sometimes.
Oh.
Yep. And the thing that feels real bad about it is like, damn, that Pokemon was kind of strong. If I had just caught it, it would have been sick. You can after the fact you can like see all that shit too if you want. You can see like all this information about the seed in the tracker.
Oh shit.
If you want to hit the settings cog, I'll just give you a little tour. You can go tracked info and tracked Pokemon, and then use your mouse to just type in click SH on the little keyboard. Yeah, SH, and choose Shuckle. All right, it had Head Smash, Hydro Cannon. We don't know the special. You can find out everything about it actually in another place, but I mean, it doesn't really matter.
Nice.
But sometimes it's just fun to know, like, oh, what the fuck just killed me or whatever. So you can like go back and see this stuff.
It's fucking crazy.
All right, now on this reset, you should set your favorites.
Alright.
So you can just click on them down there right now, and start setting them. So there's some Pokemon that are illegal. You can type the name in too. You don't have to choose from the drop down.
So what am I looking for?
So I mean that's up to you. But here, let me send you what I've referenced quite a bit.
Is Blastoise a good one?
Yep, Blastoise is good.
Nice.
But if you want to see a list of all the Pokemon from highest BST to lowest, super helpful to see when you're trying to figure out your favorites. Here, I just sent it to you. And so a little more rules info. Anything 600 BST or above is illegal. You can't run it. It's too OP.
600 or above?
Yes. And then another thing you can't run is a legendary. So this takes a little bit of knowledge about the game. Like Azelf is a legendary. Entei is a legendary. They're 580, right? So they're within the limit of the other rule, but because they're legendaries, you're like not allowed to run them. But you can make them your favorite. I've never done it, but it is a rule that you can have a legendary like Articuno, right? It's 580 BST. You can have it as a favorite. So that means if it comes up in one of your 3 balls, you can just instantly take it no matter what.
Nice.
You can go for it if you want. But if you don't want to do legendaries, all my favorites are in like the 540. There's like Electivire, Kingdra's really good, Melodic, Snorlax, and then like Togekiss. Okay, Gyarados can be really good, but it has a 4x weakness because of its typing. It's water flying. That means you take 4 times damage from lightning attacks, so it can be a little sketchy. Yeah. But Togekiss, for instance, is like 545. It seems like it'd be amazing. Never run Togekiss. The reason is because and you can see this on the tracker. It shows right above their moves how many moves they learn. If you hover over it, it shows what level they learn a move. And for whatever reason, Togekiss doesn't learn any moves. So you're basically rolling the dice that the 4 moves it has are going to be good, because you're never going to get any others besides from the gym TM. So that's just something else to keep in mind. How many moves the Pokemon learns.
Shit.
Yeah, you can do something arbitrary for now until you play a bit. Just and then you'll get a better idea.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's always so funny is like you'll start a run sometimes and you'll be walking in this like first area of grass and just like fucking Lugia is just there. It's just like, whoa, what the fuck? Lugia in the first grass. Oh yeah, also, once you get... Actually, I think it's after you beat the first gym, you'll have access to repels, which makes it much nicer once you're like in the run proper and you're not gonna pivot anymore. You don't have to worry about fucking encounters slowing you down. Oh yeah, wait, before you go into this, open your bag. This is something I usually check, unless you notice it while you're picking up, but you might have a berry that could be helpful in battle already. Um, go to, yeah, click it, so you'll see the berry at the top there, little, yeah. Okay, you don't. But it's something I like to check, because, like, it could just get you out of the lab.
Makes sense. Smoked him.
Oh, you just one-shot him?
Yep.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah, that's because his special attack is insane. Okay, here's something interesting. And this will become much easier when I get you set up with the randomizer that has slightly different settings. It's just two things that are different. And this is one of them. Is see next to his level how it says friend? That means it's a friendship evolution. And that green bar is filling up. It already filled up the F. Once it's to the D, the next time it levels up, it will evolve. And it evolves to a random Pokemon of the same type. So, and then of a higher BST. So, if you were running the other newer randomizer I was talking about, I would keep this mon, but it might, like, if you want to see what it evolves into fast too, you'd have to just like run back and forth for a while to build up that bar, which is not fun. But yeah, friendship or Evos in general are kind of fun because there's some Pokemon that evolve with a stone, right? You just like remember from the show and stuff, like you just in the games, like you just use a stone on Eevee. So like if you had an Eevee right now and then one of your random items you picked up like a Thunderstone, it wouldn't change it into Jolteon, but it would change it into a Lightning Pokemon.
Oh shit, yeah. So Oh, wheezing.
Oh, 490. See, 490 is not bad. It's close to
Yeah.
500. It's runnable, but I would definitely like see all your options first.
Okay.
Oh yeah, also I think the patch has it so you can hold B to run, and when you're running in grass, encounters happen faster.
Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, so that 3 out of 3.
All right, so you can either go to the other routes and see what they have, or I mean you can pivot once per route. So in theory, you could just pivot right now to that wheezing if you want, and then in the very next route you go to, Route 30, if there's something else you like more, you can pivot again. Oh, that's an instant catch. Also, I think in the patch they like very much so increase the catch rate ability, so sometimes you can just spam balls and get it.
Shit. Alright, so I gotta switch, right?
Yeah, so now if you go to Pokemon, and then choose it and just like hit A and then switch, and then yeah, choose the one that you're switching with. There you go. There, now look at the stats. Oh wait, dude, it's actually decent.
Alright, should I heal right now or?
Yes, yes, absolutely. No, 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 no. You can't use healing items.
Oh
You have
shit.
to go to the Pokemon Center.
Okay.
Just try to avoid grass. But you're decently fast, so like you should be able to run away from something. Yeah, so go heal. And then now that other Pokemon you have, most of the time you want to have them deposited into the computer, because you don't want to end up in a situation where someone uses like a move on you. Like there's a few moves that like switch your Pokemon out, and you're supposed to be running one Pokemon, so those moves shouldn't work on you because you don't want to your other Pokemon to like tank hits for you. It's kind of like against the rules, right? Um, so yeah, deposit him, but you will be using him though actually for HMs in the future.
Nice.
Yeah, you'll have them in your party for certain sections because you need to like smash rocks or cut trees and stuff like that. But yeah, you'll give all your HMs to that Pokemon.
Nice.
The HM friend. So this route you've seen how many?
Wait.
Oh, yeah, so careful. Those guys on the left there are trainers. You want to avoid them until you're ready. Okay, so hover over, see what all you've seen. Yeah, okay. Your Weezing's your best chance for now, so stick with your Weezing. And the guide might be able to help you. I don't. Yeah, if you look at the guide,
Okay.
if you'd rather look at the guide, it might be better than me just telling you. But you can right now you can access more routes to scout more Pokemon. But you do have to fight one trainer to get there. But there's other trainers you have to like carefully go behind. Like you go behind this guy, and then go up. And then that guy that is right above you is the only trainer you have to fight. But then that next route you can scout. And the reason you don't fight those trainers isn't necessarily like to save yourself. It's actually because if you do change Pokemons, you want all the XP to go to them. Right? And this is how you level your Pokemon up is through trainers. So like ideally you want to fight all the trainers with the Pokemon you're actually going to run.
Oh shit.
Oh, he's got high Spadef. I would just keep spamming it. Damn. Oh, he's using stockpile. So if you hit start, hit start, you can see his status effects, like what's going on with him. So, see, okay, so his defense and special, both his defenses are just super high. So anytime he uses moves and stuff that like buff his stats, it'll show up there.
Okay. Yeah. Oh. Alright. That. Well, shit. I'm actually probably about to hop. I do gotta work.
Hell yeah, dude! You got your PB, your personal
Fuck
best.
Fuck yeah. That is fun though.
Hell yeah.
Definitely gonna play that a lot more. Well, shit. All right. Well, I'll probably be on tomorrow.
Sounds good. That's a sick background.
Oh yeah. Yeah. All right. Deuces.
Deuces. Let's get this going. Wait, 42? Is that? What gym? Gym? Ah. Heal move. Not good. Here we go. Oh my god. What Pokemon does he have? 2? Yep, I have 2. This is such a scuffed run. 0 heals. No heals. Go next. Gengar. Oh, not bad. Oh, except it has a slow start. Wow, 2 balls. Crow doesn't learn moves. Alright, Gliscor it is. Oh, it's a 4X? I didn't know that. I don't want to run that. Let's try to find this. Uh, good moves. Bad stats. Let's go. Yo, this is shiny. I have to catch this. I have to. Yo, it's shiny. That's so rare. Shiny, dude. Oh, it's so bad. All speed and defense. Oh, he has sword stance, though. Could end up being something. Dude, the shiny. So sick. We're still gonna scout. PP max. I might be convinced to just run it, but let's just see if there's not something nuts. This could be good. Stab smelling salt didn't do shit. Could be a special attacker. It doesn't have it. Yeah. It's so sick. I might have to run it. Rip to the Violet Bloom shiny. Alright. Last seed. Last seed. Genuinely last seed. Alright, I said that was last seed.